So Paige, I believe you know a few of the players from Queen Ethelburgers.
Yes, I've kind of worked with quite a few people out there that I maybe watched today. Working within Pathway, Manchester Thunder under-19s head coach last year, and again whilst I was at Leeds Rhinos, I did a lot of the community and kind of camp work. So I've seen a lot of the girls when they were a little bit younger, to be honest. But it's really nice to see them out there, matured, and putting some great netball out on court.
Yeah, there's definitely some mature play on show today. I think it takes a lot to keep your head, especially when there's lots of jeopardy like relegation and promotion involved.
Yeah, absolutely. And tournaments like this, when the level is so high, you can't drop the ball for any amount of time. You've got to be on it for the whole day, and it's a task to get through one game at this speed and intensity. But then for the full day, you've really got to be on task as a squad to get the job done.
Yeah, and I was about to say so much fitness involved, because there's these games have been lengthened in comparison to the last few legs that we've had, which were slightly shorter, faster games. I mean, how does that sort of change the way that you would play?
Yeah, I think it's really about game plan, and also it may work in some team strengths. That sometimes the fitness and intensity, repeated efforts element is part of their game, and they're not able to run that out. They might be able to take the intensity to teams for longer, which kind of keeps them in the fight. Again, some teams need to build, especially defensive units, building that connection throughout the day and having time to work out what the attack are doing against them. So positives and negatives for different teams, but again, tournament netball is exciting. It's anyone's game. Like I say, if you can maintain your intensity for the period that you're out there, it's anyone's game, with it being 50% possession, centre passes.
And some multi-talented athletes here as well, because I know Farmer Beasley over there in goal shoot for Queen Ethelburga. She's a shot put athlete. And I think we were talking about a few of the others as well.
Yeah, I think Ingrid's an international lacrosse player.
Yeah, and I think when we see Burkhamstead play later as well, Wilf said he's watched a few of them play lacrosse. I think about half their team play for lacrosse, which is in the same sort of season. So definitely a lot of sport going on at these schools, and it's drilled into the athletes.
Yeah, I think it really puts them in good stead, accessing pathways further from here and following on their education potentially at university, or and a lot of them in kind of placements. And I think being able to balance the both of them and succeed in both is really important. So I'm sure that lots of the girls out there will be interested in going to universities that have high level sport for netball or other sports alongside their studies.
Yeah, so exciting as well to think that we are watching potential elite athletes. I saw Izzy Kay training over there. She played for Stowe, who will be playing here later. She was training with Birmingham Panthers this morning. And so yeah, a lot of these girls might have netball careers ahead of them.
I know. I mean, yeah, the way that the pathways have grown now, and the professionalisation of the league is really exciting, and maybe more athletes are more willing and wanting to commit to get into those top levels, because they know that there's a career that can be supported out of it. So gone are the days when we did all of that for nothing. So it's great to see, and that's only being shown in the talent that we see here today, and how that talent and professionalism is progressing right down all the way to school level.
Nice shot for William Wright there. Definitely exciting as well to see the growth in netball, especially at the school level and the grassroots level. I think we were talking to Jenna about it, but it's paving the way for a bigger career.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the security in that. Lots of athletes that have gone previously had committed to netball, and when the security of payment wasn't there, you've got to think about setting those roots for the future. So I think now that there's a little bit more security and confidence in the fact that you are paid for your time, there's a long way to go with it, but I think again it just gives that confidence to athletes to really commit their time and effort and inspire to get there, because it is possible now.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of dedication as well.
Absolutely. It's in the time and the minutes that you're not paid here that set you up for that future. So I think, the girls are getting a taste of the professionalism, and they want to be part of it, and they're showing that out on court, and they're putting their hand up to push through into pathways in England or Super League pathways. So there's loads of faces that I recognise here, as I say, that are filtering through, and they're in the right place if they're here.
And talking about professionalism, I think that Jenna's definitely done that, having Huddle here with their amazing DJ and videographer, and then you've got ourselves commentating and the social media down on court definitely creates that atmosphere for the girls.
Absolutely. I think you know, if the professionalism is there and it's a great outfit, people, the best of the best want to be involved, and the best, you know, that want to keep an eye and watch it. So all the way down from everyone involved, you know, the umpires and the facility and yeah, what you guys have put on is amazing. So really exciting to be here and to be part of it.
Martin out under the net, just bouncing off the top, and she gets her hands back to the ball.
That's an uncharacteristic 2 misses. Let's see if she can put this one away. She needs a breathe on this shot. Oh, she got a colleague to take. Oh no, she's back line.
Commentator's curse for Beardmore Gray, because I said I haven't seen her miss yet this tournament.
It's okay. They got a little bit of a buffer, but definitely want to keep the confidence high. I thought she was going to slot that one in, but she passed it off to a teammate to put it away. On the chase here now. Can they take this to goal?
Evans down to Hasty. Evans and Hasty working hard there in the midcourt.
Yeah.
To the top of the circle.
Looking for the patience. It's just struggling to find the circle in the shooting range. We've managed to here. Maybe just a little bit of hesitancy creeping in with that defence unit turning over so much ball. But let's see if we can turn the ball back over. Oh, great effort from wing attack there. As soon as you lose the ball in attack, you just need everyone to drop tools and get on, push high, and try and force a turnover.
Just lightning there up the court.
Yeah, I think Queen Ethelburga have found their flow now, got the confidence of letting the ball go on again.
They were looking pretty unstoppable coming into it. Ooh. And even more promising now. Good take from over.
Oh, bit of messy play from both sides for the last kind of 30-second period. Maybe the score running down maybe contributed to that.
So as we're moving into the last quarter, and Queen Ethelburga's again up with 23 points. St. Swithun's on 13, a high-scoring game, and more to come. Let's see if St. Swithun's can pull it out the bag for the last quarter. Evans back in centre. Oh, Saskia Wilson just knocked off her feet there. Might play to St. Swithun's advantage, but umpire calls penalty and back again. They're getting stricter in this last quarter. The whistle being blown twice in the first couple of seconds. Beardmore Gray on the ball, good drive.
Change of personnel in the circle there.
Struggling to push it in.
Yeah.
And, No, but shouting yes, please, with that interception.
There it is, yeah. Nyla at the back there. She had that hold for the last few phases of play, but centre court just not confident to pop it in there. I think now we've found her at the back, they may be more readily releasing that a bit earlier, which is what she wants. Nice draw there from goal attack. She drew both defenders to the top of the circle, and with composure, centre slotted it into the back space to goal shooter.
Cross to Beardmore, great.
Great work from wing defence there to stop that depth on the drive from wing attack, but she finds the circle anyway, even though she's not on that circle edge.
Yeah,
lovely.
Talking about this before, but I think the strength of St Swithun's is that they're definitely quite a cohesive team. They work really well together. I think we just saw that there in the mid-court.
Yeah, I think for them, just to kind of close this gap, the hesitancy in attack needs to kind of, improve a little bit. Letting go of that ball and having confidence to put it in their teammates' hands will really help. The defensive unit have built into this game for Queen Ethelburgers, and they're creating some really nice boxes, some diamonds and some zones, which are really putting them under pressure. The ball can probably go, but that hesitancy with the defensive presence is what's stopping them releasing.
Yeah,
Great.
Queen Ethelburga's had the strongest defence across the two competitions, conceding the least amount of goals.
Yeah, I think what they're really good at is kind of cutting off a drive or an offer and then moving and shifting again to cover the next re-offer. They're not getting static, they're very active in there. They're getting really good ball side positions, which is forcing the other team wide, which means that the longer passes across channels, more chance for the defence to get a hand on it. Ooh. Straight back over. They're not giving up. Sometime I've heard statistics that the first two passes after an intercept are the easiest to intercept. Everyone's out of position. Everyone's on kind of the change in transition of possession. And most of the time people are quite excited they've just got a turnover. So they did just that, turned it straight back over.
Queen Ethelburgers, they look like they almost play as if there's nobody else on the court. They just sort of stick to their own game and
yeah, absolutely. I think the buffer and the scoreline will give them that little bit of confidence. But when you find that flow state as a team and are able to let that ball go with flow, it's really enjoyable netball out there. You don't feel the pressure and you just enjoy it. But I think what's really important though is that they keep that execution there, and they don't get sloppy with the scoring, like I say, and that'll just help prep them for the games further down the later on in today.
We had St Swithun's coach up here for the first leg. She was telling me, after you've got that 3-point advantage, it's quite hard to then make that up as the losing team. Is that down to sort of a mindset thing, or?
Yeah, I think you've just got to take it one goal at a time, and looking at a scoreline difference as a whole task can be quite overwhelming, but breaking it down into one goal at a time, and obviously using your centre pass, turn theirs over, take yours to goal, and you just take it in pockets of two, and that really helps build the scoreline up again, find some confidence, play safe, and just make sure that we're executing on the basics. But it's groundwork, it's resilience, and you've got to do it as a team. So the comms out there and the leadership, the captains out there or leaders of each unit really need to try and connect in together, and like I say, take it one goal at a time.
And lucky there for Beardmore Grey, just bouncing off the back, and goalkeeper Ingrid Lau takes it from the back line.
Yeah, great drive from goal defence all the way through, cutting through the court. There's not much restriction out the back end of Queen Ethelburgers from the attack, so they are finding the space quite freely at the moment.
I blink and Queen Ethelburgers seems to be back down our end quite swiftly.
Yep, Swithun's defence just need to tap back in again, reconnect, and either go first or second. At the moment we're kind of sitting between first and second phase, so there's not that much pressure on either, so we've got to make sure we commit to one, stop it, and then hopefully create some turnover, which is what they need right now.
And, Freya Thackeray, who got that shot in for Queen Ethelburga, as she makes her first appearance on the court today. take by Ober. Into Marty, who lost her footing, but quick thinking as she gets it into Thackeray. Just over the top of the net. Yes. Good pressure from St. Swithun's. Queen Ethelburga still with quite a comfortable lead. Just 1 minute left to go.
Oh, and a fumble off the back.
What would you be thinking of your St. Swithun's now? Are you just trying to keep your head, save your fitness for the rest of the day?
I think this is a really important, learning experience to try and take from it what you can in terms of, do the heads go down? Do they build from it and learn from it? Do they regroup? I think they've all got intent out there. You can see them, they're working really hard, but I think when that flow state comes and the momentum shift of another team is strong and confident, it is really tricky to come back. Like I say, 15 goals or 16 goals currently.
And there's still that opportunity to score a bonus point for scoring within 50% of Queen Ethelburga's, but unfortunately that last shot for Queen Ethelburga's mean they're not going to be able to do that. And the final score, 31-15. Queen Ethelburga to St. Swithun's. Wow, what an incredible performance for our opening fixture.
So self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie Body to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alander, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame I hold your tracks. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your back.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie Body Underwear, proud partner of the ISL powered by Huddle.
Preparing to go again here on court 2, and a big game for Stowe as they fight to avoid relegation up against St Swithun, who came top in that Academy League over in the last leg, and Paige Kidman and I talk you through this one. St Swithun's quick take by Izzy Hasty, down to Beardmore Great. And Stowe making their debut here on court 2, having just played Wrekin over on court 1. Stowe unfortunate to not make it to the first leg of the tournament, putting them in a bit of a disadvantage as that club sides represented them and their fellow Super League team Wrekin, putting them in 8th at the end of the last leg.
Swithun doing everything they can to put this first goal on their side.
Yes, St Swithun's coming off a tough last fixture against Queen Ethelburga as one of the strongest sides here in the tournament.
There it is, that'll be a nice settler for them. First goal on the board.
What do you think the team talks will have been like in between this match and the last match? I mean, the girls are already starting to be getting tired because 7-minute quarters, they're quite long games compared to the normal tournament structure.
Yeah, I think they've got to make sure that they're building and gaining from last game, but then they've also got to have the ability to put it to bed, move on, and get on to the next one. Completely different opposition, potentially completely different style, and it's everyone's to play for. So a reset, hard reset, and a go again. I'm sure the girls will be fueled and ready for a good few games today, especially some of the middies I can see are who've taken to court back again, who ran out the full game in the last one. But yeah, this seems evenly matched to start with, both getting involved and both ends. This may be a second goal on the, oh no, it's a contact from goal shooter. It's a great opportunity for Swithun to put 2 on and then their centre pass next.
Strong pass across the court there.
Challenge, yeah. Bit of miscommunication from goal defence and centre there. We had no kind of forward option through from the back. Really important that Stowe settle and take this to goal. When a cross court taken well by wing attack.
Goal attack a little bit further afield there. How much of a risk is that to come out the circle?
Yeah, I think looking at the circle so far, goal attack and goal shooter are both propped in that circle there as a holder. So it'll be interesting to see how goal attack can offer a little bit of variety on that and draw some defence off that back goal shooter. Again, quite evenly matched circle with the height wise. A goal attack out the circle is no problem as long as she can get herself back in there, and also we've got to hold the target at the back with shooter. Turnover from goalkeeper.
Strong solid pass there into William Thomas.
Nice swing from goal shooter to pocket there, and then the draw from goal attack as she entered into the circle.
Nice shot by Reeves.
Just one apiece.
Hepburn down to Beardmore Great.
Lovely outside arm from goal defence. Yeah, really well read. She was in a nice position, but she's on the side of the body. Couldn't come through with the left shoulder, so she used her right outside arm just to tip and then retrieve the ball. Oh, and a challenge from goal defence. A little bit late, but like the vision. And goal attack undefended at the moment with her opposition being out of place. And a turnover. Those sidelines keep catching people out. Oh, it's not. Must have been a footwork.
Nice run onto the ball by Evans.
Yeah, Sensa's looking calm and collected. She seems to be leading the team in the middle there. Intensity in defence, and then nice and calm, as I say, on attack.
Lovely shot by Burleson for St Swithun's. And Harvard takes the first centre pass. Into Reeves. Oh. Reeves just losing a bit of balance there.
Yeah, I think the timing of the offer from wing attack and centre just wasn't kind of quick enough. Goal attack turned and was waiting for someone to offer her something.
A lot of back and forth here. Good composure by St Swithun's. Up and through. Shot for Beardmore Gray.
And that's an important goal. Oh, unlucky tip from wing defence. Puts the ball back in Swithun's hands for a sideline. Yeah, I think these moments are really important, especially for Swithun's being on the other side of a scoreline in the last game, to really recognise that 3-1 up. Their centre pass, if they take this to goal, that's a good lead going into the next quarter, which will settle some nerves and also just maybe bring some confidence to the whole team to push on to take the win overall.
Strong take by Hasty.
Nice reach from goal defence, and she just put the shot off, receives the rebounds, passes it on safely.
A lot of action going on here in the mid-court, Paige.
Yeah, I think both teams are doing a lot of work. I think we could maybe be a little bit more efficient with bringing that ball down court, finding a little bit more depth, but it's in the prep. We seem to be kind of on the back foot and having to cut back up a lot, but that just shows the level of intensity that both sides are putting into defence at the moment.
It's a tight game so far, just 1 point in it.
Yeah, lovely roll from goal attack there to use the backspace. She drew a defender to ball side and then opened up the court to the other side. Oh, and a nice finish from goal shooter.
What a shot by Rivet. Hasty to Hepburn. Hepburn back to Evans.
Oh, unlucky.
Low bounce pass, but straight into the hands of Thompson. So William Thomas drives it back up that left channel.
Again from the cutback from goal attack. She's using that prelim really well there, and the timing. She's committing that defender, and then she's just flipping out. Defence down there probably could do with bodying up a little bit, being a bit more forceful in where they're trying to make their players go. So dictating rather than just tracking. I think that'll bring an extra element to where they're putting the attackers in the spaces that they're trying to force.
So that's the bell for the end of the first quarter, and seems like Stowe's starting to find their rhythm a bit. St Swithun's keeping them firmly in place though. Not much time for team chats, but what sort of things do you think both teams will have been saying in that little break there?
Yeah, I think again we mentioned it towards the end of the first quarter about Swithun being 3-1 with the potential to go 4-1 up. The scoreline looks very different now, and that's credit to Stowe, who put the foot down and said, you know, we are here and we're ready to play. All still to play for, as I say, but I think it's just about those momentum shifts, and it's doing that extra little prelim, making sure that our timing's right. We're providing multiple options. We're executing and calm on the ball. I think there's definitely room for both teams to body up a little bit more, dictate space. There's a lot of tracking out there, which is great, but if we really want to be in a defensive position to turn over some ball, we need to make sure we're dictating space and running them into those ball winning opportunity spaces.
And quite a lot of changes for St Swithun's. What do you think sort of the thought process would have been behind that?
I think maybe they're looking for a little bit of an injection of speed if it's personnel who's not up to court yet. Maybe it's just to get a little bit of execution on the ball. I think both teams are tracking well. I think it's just a case of small margins at the moment, and it's being aware of those really important moments when you've got to put that goal in and take the two, or make sure that we are safely delivering the ball to our teammates. 6-3 now with Stowe. This is an important centre pass for Swithun.
Yeah, marginal gains make all the difference here today, especially for these teams up for relegation. And St Swithun's in with a chance of promotion into the Super League next year.
Yeah, I think we're just missing Nyla at the back there, goal shooter for Swithun. She's got a great hold on her and great elevation. I think if she can sit a little bit higher in the circle, she'll have a little bit more space to play with at the back. She equally also needs to maybe offer a little bit of variety in terms of that confidence isn't there yet to pop that ball in. There we go. That ball confidence isn't there at the moment, so we need to find her on the front. I think just let's build that connection with the centre court that are outside, and if it's not going in, she needs to offer something else.
A backwards pass force there for Stowe.
Nice patience from Stowe there to cut through the middle. Again, there's probably a few more opportunities earlier on than that to get it down with some depth, but that hesitancy is just setting in with a few phases of play.
Unfortunate for Rivet there with just a foot off the back line. I mean, St Swithun's managed to gain possession. And Evans to Hasty.
Both teams at the moment just are offering that one offer. And if it's not delivered, then we're finding it hard to offer a second. So I think we just need to make sure that we've got multiple offers. The staggered timing as well is really helpful. And if we're not able to obtain the ball, are we clearing? Are we creating something for somebody else?
Hepburn just looking for options, and back to wing defence it goes.
Nice. That's better from Layla there. She sealed the back space. Defender came round, re-offered on the front. We managed to find her. Not able to put the shot away though. Oh, great vision again. Just a little bit late on the challenge there. Oh, unlucky from the challenge and wing defence. Swithun set up a really good box zone there. They were in great positions, but they just weren't able to keep Stowe out of the middle. So again, bodying up, dictating, a bit more aggression on the body would have really helped them.
Oh, lovely drive there from wing defence for Stowe. Eliza Williams-Thomas.
You can do it, I'll do one better.
Chased down by Saskia Wilson. Oh. To Evans it goes.
Oh, great outside arm again from goal defence. Yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication in that circle at the moment. Goal shooter, goal attacker on top of each other. We really need either a rotation from goal attack to sweep those defenders off goal shooter, or we just need to body up and be really clear on the offer. I think if centre court aren't happy though, they do have to reset, and then we've got to change the picture in front. We've got quite static feet when we are resetting, so everyone's still in the same place. Doesn't really provide much more, and the defence are still in that great position, and they're building the pressure.
The umpire's being very strict here today, but Stowe with that 3-point lead against St Swithun's, seemingly finding their rhythm.
Oh, great movement from goalkeeper there to come off that tee hold. Still in the hands of Swithun. Oh, gosh.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Oh.
And, just a quick change for St Swithun's. Evans moving into centre. In the place of Hasty.
Oh, great pick up from goal defence. Goalkeeper behind, goal shooter forcing her into her other teammate. Managed to pick that ball up.
Lightning fast work there for Stowe.
Yeah.
Oh, just slightly overshot as it goes into the spectators. St Swithin sideline.
Can we drive it through? Oh, great box there from Stowe, forcing all of the players out wide. Still in Swithin's hands on the sideline. Oh, great. This court looks 3 metres wider than it is.
It's hard, so many lines on the court.
Great work from goal attack there, playing herself. Oh, unfortunate on the finish. Straight back onto defence.
And Paige, you're here to kind of keep an eye on the players and have a look at potential pathways for some of these girls. And
Yeah.
you've got your eyes on anyone so far?
Yeah, I think it's a great, as I say, great opportunity for me to come from Manchester Metropolitan University. You know, we welcome players from all over the country, and we've got scholarship packages to offer. You know, high level athletes, and we're competing in high level Prem books. So again, every 3 years we lose those players and we need to replenish them. So it's really exciting to be here, get a look at the talent, and chat to a few of the girls as well, ready for incoming in September.
And that is that's the bell for the halfway mark for the second fixture today, and second game of the playoffs, with Stowe still sitting 3 points ahead of St Swithin's on 7, St Swithin's on 4, and just a quick 3-minute break before we get going again. Wow, what a tight game it's been so far, and It'll be 14 minutes to see if St Swithun's can make up the difference again. But Stowe will be fighting so desperately hard to stay in that Super League competition for the 2026-2027 season.
Just finding ourselves a bit wide there off the sideline.
Nice
Great.
drive by wing defence. Top of the circle.
Change of personnel again in that circle for Swithun. Finding goal attack on the baseline, and she sinks it. That's a really good message of we are here. Taking the first centre pass from Stowe, and then let's see if they can take this one to goal and close this gap by a further goal.
Yeah, St Swithun seems to be rotating their players quite a lot today.
Yeah, I think probably would have looked to make a similar change myself. The coaching team have had a look at that circle, and we were finding it a little bit tough to get it in there. Bit of miscommunication, and I'm not sure whether we had the confidence to give that over ball. So this looks a little bit more like a rotating circle. Both of them looking confident. Goal attack score on the first two out there and close the gap just to one goal.
Stowe having also rotated their team though, so I guess fresh legs on the court could pick up the pace a bit in the second half.
Oh, unlucky. Nice release from goal attack there through the middle, just to centralise the ball, but just couldn't find wing attack in the pocket, just overshot it a little bit.
Do you think slight lack of composure there, or just?
I think it was just on the finish. She had space. She just overcooked it. Oh, great effort from wing attack.
Hepburn onto the ball. She's everywhere on this court today.
Really well done to goal attack to getting around the goal defence's body there. Realised she didn't have the space behind her, so she got around the front.
Yeah, Burleson and Beardmore Gray in the circle for St Swithun's. A well-oiled team for sure.
Absolutely.
Seen them work a lot together over the course of this season.
This goal will take four on the bounce for Swithun. Level with 7-all at the moment. Will this take them ahead?
Hepburn off the sideline, a strong pass. Clinical there. Unfortunate for Evans, who just lost her footing, but hasn't phased St Swithun's.
Important through court for Stowe. Oh, great vision from goal defence. I think she thought she had that one with two hands, but goal defence swooped in from Stowe to take it.
Yeah, that's Zara Kalu.
Oh, absolutely amazing goal defence. She'd realised that we had front position in the circle. She knew that the only option was to swing, so she came off the back of her shooter and then turned over the ball in the pocket. Oh, great timing and re-offer from goal attack. I would have loved to see goal shooter send that into the backspace for her. I think they're all on tenterhooks though. 7-all, they know they need to put this one in the net.
It's looking like Stowe have definitely up to the ante in terms of defence.
And that takes Swithun's one up. Oh, great work rate from goal defence. She's really put a stamp on this game at the back there. Some really key turnovers. And their attack are rewarding them, so the defence are going to keep bringing them. Lovely take from goal attack.
Yeah, St Swithun's coming into this a lot more confident, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's all about those momentum shifts again. It's knowing when you are in the game, and those couple of turnovers and the reward at the other end just lifts everybody. You then start finding the ball in your hands more. So it's really been a full team effort to put themselves back in the game, but they just got to keep it coming.
Hepburn, such a nippy player there in wing attack.
Drive. Lovely. Great sweep from goal shooter there to find the front. Again, not got so much height in goal attack goal shooter, so they're having to use the swings. They're using triangles. They're finding the body, and the timing onto the ball has been really, really good as well. So they're adapting and they're being clinical down there as well. Great reset from wing attack. She's not happy with what's in front of her, so she's reset. Let the shooters reshuffle and reoffer again. Defence doing everything they can to get a hand on the ball. But they sink another. Three ahead for Swithun now.
Lovely work by Burleson. And Stowe opting to change their shooter now. In goal shoot for Stowe is Emily Errington. And, making a difference to the court already.
Yep.
But St. Swithun staying clinical as ever.
Tentative ball across the circle there. Doesn't just get enough height on it. Ball in Stowe's hand, right down the right-hand side of the court. Unfortunately, the sideline has done them again. I think we've had about 10 sidelines from that exact spot.
Unfortunate for Stowe, because that could have been a real confidence booster.
Yeah, 2 goals in it, it's absolutely nothing. It's 1 turnover and a centre pass. So it's really going to be interesting to see how Stowe respond to this, and can they shift the momentum again? Find the ball. Oh, wow.
It's amazing to see how quickly the game can turn around. And
absolutely. Before you know it, yeah, back in the game.
I think it really does matter as well with the tournament structure.
Oh, really unlucky for goal defence. Determination and grit to get a hand on a few tips and then try and retrieve the ball, but the umpire deemed centre to have possession first. Lucky for Stowe, back in their hands again. Oh! Oh, really good reach for goalkeeper, but unfortunately a jump in on the second jump.
Sarah Kalu just getting her arms in the way and making herself a nuisance as the buzzer goes for the end of the third quarter, and St. Swithun's turning it around, now up 2 points. Stowe on 8, St. Swithun's on 10. It's all to play for in this last quarter, and every second's going to count.
Yeah, lots of smiles, high fives from the Swithun team sat on the bench. Yeah, it looks like they're having a good time out there. They should be happy with that push-on lead that they've created. Straight back in. Stowe centre pass. Trailing by 2 goals. Oh, turnover from Swithun. They are batting that ball out that circle. Great centralised ball from centre. Quick break through court. Great timing from wing attack. Oh, that was lovely. Wing attack came and found wing defence's body, sealed the space off and then reoffered.
Yeah, wing attack Hepburn must be getting tired by now.
Gosh. I feel like she looks like she could run for days. Great tip again there from goal defence. She seems to be, making havoc for Swithun. She's always in play, whether it's a tip or a rebound. Both of them are working really well together as well in that circle.
Nice decision there by Beardmore Gray.
Yeah, just turned around, played herself. She saw she had a little bit of space that she could gain to post. She knew she needed to get it and sink it, so she turned confidently and then put it in the net.
Both shooters coming quite far out the circle there.
Yeah, that was a great exit from shooter. She drew goalkeeper right out that space, which allowed goal attack to run in on the baseline and take. Not managed to put it away, but some really nice smooth attack from the girls down there.
An early point on the board for St Swithun's.
Brilliant early feed. Goal attack saw that goalkeepers and goal defence's heads were down, so even though they were both doubling on and in front and back space, the ball can go if heads are down. A great commitment from Swithun there to set a 3 over, push the ball back and picked up from goal attack, who was ball side. Great job. It was unfortunate from goal shooter there. We swung the ball, couldn't find goal attack on the triangle, so goal shooter re-offered, but the ball wasn't given in time. I think we probably should have reset it there. Forced in, and then Stowe managed to turn over.
Yeah, Kalu for Stowe definitely has height on her side.
Yeah. Back in the hands of Swithun. Can we find the circle?
Straight over to Evans, working it around the top of the circle.
Lovely use of the run off the back line.
Beautiful shot for Burleson.
Centre pass to Swithun again to take it to a 4-goal lead. Unfortunate on that. I think great hole from goal shooter, but the placement was just put in up and above to goalkeeper's range. Deemed contact though, so she has a go.
A nice position for Beardmore Gray to find herself in, though unfortunately not quite able to finish it off, and it's turned over back to Stowe.
Unlucky centre. Great elevation into the pocket there, but just a little show offside.
You almost hope that the umpire didn't quite see that, because it was a lovely drive.
So just like that, potentially a 4-goal lead for Swithun, but then turned over, scored by Stowe in their centre pass. This will take them one behind if we can take this to goal.
Yeah, Stowe keeping the pressure on.
Great vision from keeper. Just a lot of static attack there. Really easy for defence to pinpoint where the ball was going. Timing. Again, hands on the ball, but not quite 2 hands.
A win for Stowe here now would be the first of the tournament, having had a difficult ride in the earlier legs up at the Super League competition. As mentioned, they were replaced by MK Doms in the first leg, so at a slight disadvantage coming into it, having not seen the other teams play.
Great.
Seeming like they've found their flow though finally in the season.
I think both teams are getting a little bit caught out with standing still. As a defensive unit, if we cut off the short and we force the long, or there's only one driver and everyone's static, as I say, it's really easy for you to pinpoint where that ball's going, and the defence can commit all of their efforts and speed if they know it's near enough 3 seconds. Goal defence picked up a great turnover there on the lateral.
Yeah, definitely a lower scoring game than the last one that we had on this court, which was St Swithun's against Ethelburga's.
Yeah, we spent the last minute changing possession. Both teams just can't quite execute, and it's down at the ends in the circle. We've got some hustling defenders down there that are really making it tricky for both attack ends to secure the goal. Wow, great vision from goal defence again. It's just that timing onto the intercept. She's finding space a bit better earlier on, and in the game previous she had a couple of contact calls coming in late, but she seems to have adjusted timing and found a range there, and she's come out with 3 two-handed clean intercepts.
It's really impressive at this age as well to be able to adapt as the games go on in the day. Possibly a few words from the coaches and just watching that being taken on board in the space of an hour.
Yeah, I think it's just, it's trusting yourself and it's trusting the players around you, and no game is going to be easy in this room, and everybody knows that, and it's just about finding your flow, and the girls are here for a reason, so it's using their strengths and applying it in the game under pressure. Easily said. Hardly though.
Like we said, this is the structure of this game is how it's played at national level with 7-minute quarters. So a good warm up as we head towards the end of the season.
Yeah. Ooh. Really important goal for Stowe here. Defence are coming up with ball left, right and centre, and we need to build that confidence in the attack end to make sure we put it away.
It looked like they're adapting quite well to St Swithun's defence there.
Yeah, I think definitely it's just that last finish. A little bit of height needed on that one there. I'd definitely encourage them to find a short range shot for the next one, just to settle some nerves, put it away. I don't think this is going to be the end for the defence, though. That the Stowe defence are coming up with ball every 30 seconds, so they're fighting hard, and I don't think they'll stop till that last whistle. Yeah, there we go, just in time. Oh, but unlucky. Really loving the tenaciousness of goal defence. She's in around everybody, getting a hand to ball, and if she's getting a tip, she's chasing it down.
And that is the bell for the final quarter, and calls for the end of this fixture, which sees St Swithun's win on 14 points and Stowe on 10, and what a turnaround for St Swithun's, getting that final shot in on the last minute.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark. Until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are a land, born to defy limits, designed to protect the menace that matter. A promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixie-Body to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixie-Body underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your feet by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke.
So back on court, and it's the first of our Super League competition fixtures. It's the semi-final. We've got Burkhamstead against Solihull. Solihull, they were the story of last season, but the story of this season is Berko. They've been unbeaten so far in this tournament. They've played 28 fixtures this season, losing just one. Undeniably, they've gone strength to strength. Just off the sideline and back in that spot again where you said, Paige, it's it's doomed.
At least both teams get a half over there. It's actually Burkhamstead centre pass. Solihull have managed to obtain the ball. We are now under the post.
Strong start for Solihull. I bet that can boost the confidence. Getting that first point on for the game.
Really asserting yourself in the game, putting the first goal on the board and then following it up hopefully with a second just settles those nerves. But again, I'm sure Berkhamsted are going to be right on task with turning the ball over and come up with ball almost immediately. Real confidence and assertiveness on the drives from both teams. Seamlessly travelled through court from both back lines so far. And really good timing onto the ball for goal shooter there. She'd done early prep to seal off goalkeeper and then stuck an arm out for an offer for centre court to send it straight in.
Sienna Lewis, 2 times MVP shooter in this tournament this season.
Yeah, up against Mariam in that circle with loads of experience, just on time with a tip on the ball. She's from under-19s Birmingham Panthers. I've seen her a few times watching some of the NPL games, and yeah, she's a great mover in the circle and really clever. So it'll be interesting to see how the two of them match up.
Yeah, this circle just oozing with talent. Chance to take a second there.
Yeah, response from Berkhamsted and a centre pass for Solihull to level it. Great vision from goalkeeper. Goal attack and wing attack went quite wide in that centre pass. We managed to centralise the ball, but a long ball to pocket gave loads of time for keeper to sight it and then take it.
Strong pass by Solihull, actually down into the centre channel.
Yeah, great give and goes here. So if we're not able to connect forward, we're kind of swinging it lateral and then giving and going and cutting right across. Great middle from goal attack. Centralising the ball is a really good way entering the attacking third to then have options left, right, forward and back. So it gives you a bit of a cleaner line to ball and some more options to play forward. So great middle from goal attack there.
Sienna Lewis yet again, and
whoa.
Great work here by Burkhamstead. A lot of effort being put in there by Newton Smith. Oh, Marianne just getting a hand on that ball. Unfortunately, called for the contact.
Yeah, it's nice to see the confidence of the goal attack goal shooter in the circle there. The defence are doing a great job to remove that first offer, but they're reoffering and repositioning, which is really great for the attack end, and also the confidence of the centre court. They're not actually looking back, they're waiting and they're giving their attackers time to get free, because I think they've got all confidence that they'll present them with an offer shortly.
These are slightly longer quarters, 10-minute quarters compared to the playoffs, which are just 7 minutes. I mean, will that affect the way that the game's played much, or it's only 3 minutes, but I guess netball's so quick?
Yeah, time will tell. I'm sure all the athletes that are out there have got good engines on them, so they'll be able to continue for whatever time needed, especially in those high-pressure situations. Sometimes you just find a level flow state that you didn't know you had. I think it'll just be about taking the opportunities to pull the scoreline out, and like I say, in these really intense matches, you want to make that gap as big as possible to ensure that there's no catching you up. There is enough time to catch up a significant lead in games like this with 10-minute quarters, so you want to put it to bed as early as you can and assert your authority. 4-2 to Birkenhead so far. Solihull steadily working their way to circle. be important. Oh, and it went Berkhamsted's way. Bit of a tricky position in those back lines right in the corner. Can we manage to find and a held ball? Yeah, I think an earlier setup from wing defence, goal defence, and a bit of an early clear from the front player may have found the ball side option, but we went wide, but it was too late. 3 seconds.
A risky throw there for Solihull. Unfortunately goes in the way of Burkhamstead, who pick up the loose ball.
Nice prep from wing attack to draw wing defence central and then pull to pocket, but not able to find the circle. Marion being really active there. Goalkeeper being really active and reoffering. She's not finished the job till that ball's in that middle third.
Solihull seem to be quite good at turning the ball over when it gets back down this end.
Yeah, I think they're really leading from the back. I think we need to find some confidence in that circle. The ball has landed in there about 3 times. We've not turned to post. I think definitely looking to confidently slot one away will build that confidence, but then equally we need to keep that goal shooter a little bit deeper. She's run out to support the attack end a little bit, which has found us no options forwards.
Good reach from Adewale, but it's Solihull's ball.
Goal defence out of play here, so we've got a 2-on-1 in the circle. A good draw from the 2. They split there to make the goalkeeper make a decision, and fortunately they found themselves in the circle. Whoa, with the rejection from goal defence. Great elevation and timing on that. That's just going to put more doubt in those attackers' mind to go to post, so really good for the defence.
Berkhamsted seem to have no hesitation once the ball's turned over, that they're just straight back down the court and very clinical.
Yeah,
I think it's sort of a set game plan.
Yeah, they look slick, they look structured. I think most teams in this room will have the structures that they'll kind of fall back on when needed, but they seem to be able to adapt in the moment as well. They really look like they can think for themselves, which is a really good trait to have as a group. If you're not happy with plan A, you go to plan B, which is play it out from there. They've got skills to be able to execute that. So yeah, they look confident and they're threading the ball through space, but it's the hesitancy which is the important part. The teams we've seen previously before this have had the options, but they've not given the ball, and that's when you find the hesitancy, that's when you find the crowded space, and everyone's trying to reoffer in those same spaces. So letting the ball go is integral for that smooth transition down court.
The other thing to note as well is that for this competition, the girls will only play twice. So after this match is over, they'll then play into the finals. The losers will go off for the 3rd and 4th place playoffs. Slightly different to the other competition where they'll play each other once. So only 2 games means they can go a lot harder. Oh, Mariam just picking up there as Sienna Lewis just losing her footing, but she's up quickly and a hand on the ball, bouncing back into her centre.
Yeah, I think there's no time to dwell on a turnover of possession in these types of games, and the attack showed just that. Everybody got back on board. Goal shooter came in for a tip and then retained the ball, popped it away, and then now it's their centre pass.
Newton Smith there, still looking like anyone's game.
Absolutely, 1 minute to go. Birkenhead 6-4 up. This will be a settler.
Good pressure there. Unfortunately called for the contact, but
and extends the lead to 3. Got
strong centre pass to Diaz Stevens.
Oh, great turnover. Oh, well, that was unfortunate.
Lucky for Timmy Adewale.
Oh no, okay, I thought it'd gone the other way. I was going to say really unlucky for goal defence. Had a great inside ball positioning, 2-handed, clean intercept from my view here.
Solihull almost looking like they're being held back a bit by Burkhamstead.
Yeah, they're setting up a zone and they're filling space. They're not actually body on body, so I think again letting the ball go would really help Solihull find that speed through court. But yeah, it's just about having that confidence to let the ball go and taking on the defenders.
A quick chance for a team chat now as they've got 3 minutes. But current score, Berkhamsted 7, Solihull 4. It's a tight game and still anyone's to win. Just 3 points in it. The game could turn around very quickly as we saw here on the last fixture. Back on court and a super tight game here as the girls fight it out into the finals to win the title of ISL 2026 champions.
Oh, great athleticism to take that ball. It's just overcooked, but she retrieved it.
Yeah, Newton Smith, but very confident on her drives. Unlucky for Burkhamstead there. And Solihull's chance to regroup into the circle, bouncing it out. Taylor passing it straight through and under the net. A nice shot for Gita.
Berkhamsted there, set wing attack on the line. She cleared out. Goal attack came late over the line. It's a great way to pull apart the defensive unit that are working together. It's that delayed entry. And nice and easy to goal there. Oh, great change of direction from goal attack there to pull middle.
B. Neeson in a wing attack now for Solihull. The change from the first quarter. Gita.
Everyone having to work in overdrive to beat their opponent to get free for the ball. Berkhamsted are putting us to shift in one-on-one defence.
Good hands from Branch.
Pretty crowded in the middle third here. I think we need to kind of reset, create some space, draw out, and the attack needs to be really confident and let that defence bring the ball all the way down for them. Oh, unlucky not to come away with the take there. Great timing for Mariam. Just couldn't pull it in. Oh, great outside arm from goalkeeper. Oh, goal defence, sorry. Really good use of the body there from goal shooter. Really clear on the offer as well. She's sealing the space off. She's got her hand right up in the air, telling that centre court where she wants the ball.
Good drive from Neeson.
And again, over the line for wing attack. Really good use of a change of direction from goal attack there. Find herself in the middle of the court, sends it to pocket, creates a triangle, and then plays herself into the circle. Lovely play from goal attack.
Good work from Burkhamstead. It looked quite crowded there in the circle towards that shot.
Oh, really good offer from goal shooter there. Would love goal attack to let the ball go. Luckily got a obstruction call. So we are on the top of the D. Oh.
Good work from Gita, keeping it in straight to Branch. Oh, unfortunate, just off the post as Adewale picks it up. And Berkhamsted are away. Lovely pass there from Hughes to Adewale.
Great athleticism on show on court there. Some really definite speedy drives, providing options middle and ball side.
Yeah, Newton Smith just turning her back for a second, and Solihull are all over it.
Yeah, great timing there from wing attack. Makes a massive difference if we've got timing and we've got multiple drives. Just want to try and move a bit of crowding from that middle channel there for Solihull. That'll create a little bit more width in their game. Turnover again.
That Hughes to Adewale relationship with the goalkeeper and the goal defence for Berkhamsted seems to be pretty strong. They're quite good at getting it out of that goal third once they get the turnover.
Yeah, I think definitely both teams could kind of apply a little bit more pressure on those first two passes. As I said before, the first two passes from a turnover are statistically a lot easier to turn over, but it makes a massive difference for your defence end if your attack applying that pressure, slowing the timing down, keeping them up high, and the ball's not coming down at you 100 mile an hour. Quite a lot of turnover over here, changing of possession. I think it's just everyone needs to take a little breather. And again, another one. Who wants to score this goal? Really good positioning from the circle edge feeders there. We've got a pocket and a top. We can then swing the ball and find the circle using our triangles and using the body, which goal attack and goal shooter are using really well. A swap here, Sophie Taylor entering the court.
Seems to have slowed down slightly from the first half, would you say?
Yeah, I think both teams are just having a few kind of miscommunication errors down at the ends again. We're flying the ball through court quite confidently and comfortably. It's just there's a lot of defensive work happening down in those circles. So I think attacking wise, they've got to work in overdrive to get those offers and the execution right.
Oh, so unlucky for Branch there, just rolling off the top. She positions herself beautifully.
Oh, great drive and a great confidence to give the ball. Those drives are brilliant to draw space to either receive or find space for somebody else, but thread like a needle right through the middle. Oh, brilliant draw. Yeah, so swing from the pocket to the top, a draw from Sophie on the front to pull those defenders and overload. She had to make a decision, and she tried to go with her outside arm, opening that space up for goal shooter behind. Lovely executed on the pass into space.
A quick change for Solihull at wing defence.
I want to marry him out to goal defence.
Burkhamstead also moving Newton Smith down to wing attack now, and Sophie Taylor in at goal attack. So a few shifts on the court.
Yeah.
How do you think it will affect the play?
Yeah, I think we're doing some good stuff out there. I think Solihull definitely could look earlier into goal shooter and longer. We're waiting till the circle's getting more crowded, and we're allowing kind of goal attack, goal defence into that circle as well, which is, it's harder to find space in there. They're really gritty and they're working around the body. So if we can keep that goal defence out the circle and send it earlier and longer into shooter, we might be able to find the circle a bit easier.
So unfortunate for Branch again, just rolling off the top.
Yeah,
it always looks like it's going to go in, and
it does. I mean, we've not found the net, but the defence keeps servicing them, so they've got to keep going. They've got to make it count, and they've got to have the confidence that the ball's going to keep coming back at them.
Oh. Beautiful work by Adewale to keep that in for Burkhamstead. Eventually knocked out by Solihull. Means it's Burkhamstead back line. Oh. Branch driving out the circle. A risky move, would you say?
Yeah, a bit of frustration from attackers in that circle again. That hesitancy is just starting to creep in. Offers are being made and the ball's not being given. So I think it's just about trying to reconnect, a little tap, a little high five after this hopeful goal, so that we can reconnect in the attack end.
Eventually in by Gita. A change for Berkhamsted. I mean, like you said, there's no room for hesitation here when you're up against a team of such calibre.
Some really efficient work from I think goal attack's just gone to wing attack. She's really cleverly using the space. She's not doing too much, but she's doing just enough at just the right time to draw defence and find space really confidently and cleanly. Oh, great commitment to that turnover. She pushed her player out really, really wide, and the angle was excellent for her to turn over. Marion with the rejection, no entry into my circle. Oh, it's great to see it. Both defenders are really holding up the back ends of this game. The turnover rate is massively impressive. It's just about both ends taking it down to goal and rewarding their teammates for the hard work they've done down the other end.
Solihull look like they've really changed the momentum now.
Yeah, it's tricky. You feel you're in the game, you're turning over masses of ball, but then when it's not going in down the other end, it absorbs into the scoreline. Especially also if you kind of lose your possession on your centre pass and then win it back, and then eventually score it. It feels like you've almost, done the hard work for nothing, if that makes sense. So it's just about them being determined to keep chipping away at the scoreline. Not impossible to get back into this game.
Well, that is the klaxon, and Burkhamsted sitting pretty comfortably on 16, Solihull on 7, but still another 20 minutes left to go, and 2 quarters. It can all be turned around, and Solihull got to stay confident and positive as we head into the second half. Away we go, and into the second half. Solihull finding themselves in possession early on, and a nice early shot on the board. What will the team talks have been like, do you reckon, during that half time?
Yeah, I think it's just about being present in the moment. We know both teams are coming up with masses of ball, so that isn't a problem. We know then if we can execute down the other end, we can make a difference and an impact on the scoreline. I think definitely settling ourselves in that feed into the circle and the confidence to let it go, and then again just turn into posts. That's what they're good at. That's why they've got that goal shooter, goal attack bib on. I think breathe, take a big shot and build your confidence.
Under the post for Lewis.
Yeah, a lovely feed from Sophie there. She almost turned, landed for a split second, and it was up in the air, which is exactly what you want. You don't want to give the defenders any time to move on that body or sight the ball in flight.
Looks like not many changes being made to the mid-court, which is surprising with the pace of game in the first half.
Yeah, I think they're probably looking just to keep that consistency in the flow that they've got and really drive the scoreline out, like I say. Especially with the reset, the other teams had a chance to regroup. They may come out with a bit more intensity and chase down, so you want to keep that flow developing. Goal shooter's entered really well in the Solihull game. I think she put the first goal on the board. She's looking confident in her movement. She's providing lots of options. Interesting choice to go over there. I would have held the space to play the front or cleared. Luckily, ball's still in her hand with a contact from keeper.
O'Neill making an impact as she comes onto the court as fresh legs. Replacing Sasha Branch, who played for that first half.
3 seconds, I thought so. Mariam really happy with that one. Good clap of the hands.
Goes quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's really leading that defensive unit at the back there. Come up with the turnover, doing the work, bringing that ball down to that line and really supporting her attack end as well.
It's another sideline in that position, but on the other side this time. I just think it's cursed.
It is. At least they get as I said before, they both get a half down that end. Great split circle from goal defence and goalkeeper there. One taking one half, one taking the other. It's a really efficient way to lead that circle. It means they're not chasing in a washing machine. They're picking up whoever's coming near them, and they did that. Confused the space and forced the error. Effortless from goal defence there, driving away through. Brilliant timing from goal attack. Confidence to go in. No, we look to reset and move. That's fine. She's got herself some depth there, and it's a 2-on-1. Oh, great goalkeeper. 2-on-1 situation there. Attack needed to split. One drew the defender, but the feeder unfortunately chose the defended attacker, which was the mistake there.
It looked like Solihull kind of forcing a bit of hesitation from Burkhamstead now as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really going for it. As I say, 10 goals seems like a lot, but it's 5 turnovers and a centre pass to goal, and I think if they find a bit more consistency, as they have done the start of this quarter, they might be able to chip away at that scoreline.
Do you think slightly about game management as well, and then starting to read their opposition a bit more going into the second half, or do you think it is about sort of sticking to what they know and having a slightly more clinical rhythm of play?
Yeah, I think, again, they need to build confidence on the fact that they're coming up with a lot of ball. It's not been a one-sided end in terms of defence. Both defensive units are turning over masses, so it's just knowing that confidence, having the confidence to know that ball will be put in your hands and you can draw that scoreline back. There's nothing worse than having to chase the game down, but you're really struggling to come up with ball.
A change for Burkhamstead in its centre.
Yeah, fresh legs on there. Let's see how she injects a bit of speed and intensity.
I think it was needed for Dia Stevens. She played really, really well in that first half and a lot of running around. Save her as we go into the finals. Gita under the net. Through for Solihull. Definitely slowing down Berkhamsted's rhythm of scoring.
Yeah, Oh, 1 foot. Oh, well done. Another 2-on-1 scenario there in the circle. How do we play it this time? Great. A front offer to draw the defender and then a backspace offer from goal shootout, which is executed this time round. That's 2 from Miriam out the circle now. She probably want to tidy up on those calls. She's just thrown herself at everything, which is what you want from a goal defence. She's come up with masses so far. You don't win them all, but I think, just a choice on those timings just to make sure that she's not leaving a keeper with 2 in the circle.
I think we had a quick first quarter, slightly slow second quarter, but this looks like it's sort of mirroring that first quarter that we had in terms of speed and momentum of the game.
Yeah, I think they're all fighting hard. The time is running out, and they've got to make a stamp on the game. And I think we're definitely finding more confidence and execution in the attacking for Solihull. And I think they just need to keep riding it out and use those opportunities. Another one away.
Beautiful shot.
Gaps closed to 8 now. Solihull have gained 2 goals. They just need to keep eking that out. They've still got time to draw this game. Oh, yeah, just a misread there from centre and the position and the offer that Sophie was asking for in the circle. Found Mariam deep.
Really crowded up there now.
Yeah, great work though from Burkhamstead to create a box, finding the space behind. I think it's just about making sure at that last second we're not getting flat and our angles are engaged and ready so that we can go and win ball. They're setting up some great turnover, but it's like I say, just being ready. Another one there, head down, just caught off guard there, the goalkeeper. In the hands of them though, so they'll have a chance to take it down to goal.
Big throw to O'Neill, but unfortunate to just go off that back line.
Oh, lovely ball. Yeah, great commitment on the drive there from wing defence. There was no other option cutting into that middle channel, so she had to let it go. Tussle at the back there. Berkhamsted's ball.
That was quick through the mid-court. Slightly more like we've seen Berkhamsted play at this tournament in comparison to the last few minutes, and Lewis just jumping for the rebound. You can hear her teammates shouting from the sideline. Pressure's on as we head towards the end of this third quarter. 2 minutes left to go. I mean, Solihull still staying pretty consistent with their scoring. Not letting Berkhamsted pull away.
Yeah. making them work the ball around, but they seem pretty confident and happy to do so. Just finding the time to enter the circle when they want, not managing to put the goal away. Great drive through court from Mariam.
I think the rebounds and the misses down here for Burkhamstead is definitely a credit to Solihull's defence, because Berkhamsted have been the highest scorers. They're the only team to have scored 200 goals over the tournament.
Oh. Yeah, I think goalkeeper's really come on and made an impact for Solihull. Her timing of her exit from the circle has been brilliant, and she is re-offering. A few have gone off the back wayward, but I think that's been the decision on the pass, to go long off the circle edge. I think we needed to kind of hit circle to find her in there, with us not having the height advantage. But she's fast and she's clever, so yeah, again, I think she's come on with a great impact.
And I think composure definitely needed now by Solihull up here, as like the pressure is on, and there's still time to make the difference with one more quarter left.
Yeah, with 15 seconds to go, Solihull have chosen to go back twice. It's showing the composure that you just talked about. However, we weren't able to maintain it, and 6 seconds to go. Will Burkhamstead get one more on the board?
I think definitely feeling rushed in these last few seconds, but that is the Klaxon. Burkhamstead 21, Solihull 14. Burkhamstead haven't made much of a difference in terms of the point difference. Solihull still chasing them up as we head into the last quarter. It's the final quarter, and all to play for. A reminder, the winner of this fixture will go through to the finals to win the title of the Independent Schools League, powered by Huddle, champions of 2026. tournament that's set to grow next year, already having doubled in size since they started 3 years ago.
Solihull look like they mean business, starting the quarter nice and sharp. Turnover. Ooh. Oh.
A good effort though by Burkhamstead. Unfortunate to just go off the side.
Yeah, Solihull gained 3 goals in the last one and closed the gap. Can they continue on? They've got a quarter left to do it.
Is it doable for Solihull?
I would never say never. I think they are coming up with enough ball to do so. It's just, again, can we execute down at this end?
Berkhamsted with that first goal. I think we see Gita in goal attack for Solihull getting quite deep into the mid-court, but she's so quick, she manages to get back in the circle quite quickly. How much of a risk is it for your shooters to come that far out?
Yeah, I think defensively, if she's got the range to get herself back, I think it's a really positive thing to flood that space. The reason she's able to come quite high out is goal attackers having to do quite a lot of work outside the circle as well to help bring the ball up, which means that her player is also high. It gives her a bit of chance to play onto her, but then also sit back into the circle. Equally, her and goalkeeper have quite a good relationship, so if she finds herself on the wrong side of the court, she can slip into that circle and they're playing side, so her teammates got her back there. So yeah, she can quite confidently roam around, find a player, and she's sitting quite far off her player, if you can see there. She's a good few metres. She's confident in the space that she can cover. But it's also, she's turned over so much ball already that the hesitancy to give that goal attack the ball, even though she's in masses of space, is there. She's done that early work to create that, so now she can just play into it as a defender and go on ball and yeah, build on that.
Mariam off the rebound. Loose ball. A lot of little mistakes being made here. Do you think it's in terms of pressure, tiredness? What could that be? A lot of calls from the umpire.
Yeah, I think again, neither team is giving up, and they're challenging for every ball. You're going to make sure that you're placing it with speed and power to get it all the way there. Some of the kind of more loopier passes are getting a tip on because the defenders are really committing shoulder to shoulder to go on ball. A dispute on the centre pass here.
How important is a tournament like this in terms of the development for these players to play different teams and sort of see the way that different teams behave on the court?
Yeah, I think especially if schools find themselves in an area where there's not so much high level competition week in, week out. It's a great way to bring together the best talent across the country, and again, as we've talked about before, the professionalism of the whole event and what they're engaging with is a really good setup for them to experience it here at school before some of them are already venturing into pathways, but those that are maybe heading into them as well as they get older, it's a great, as I say, opportunity to access that. And just build those skills. It's one thing being able to do it for your club on a weekend in a comfortable environment, but being here under this masses of pressure, each game being such a high level, intense game, it's great for them just to build those skills early on.
I think the pressure is definitely something that Jenna's built with the structure of this tournament, and in terms of promotion and relegation, and then having these sort of finals, semi-finals, and several legs to it. It's really good set up for the girls.
Yeah, I think as well it's a nice way to build on each year, and I think certain schools are really putting a stamp on them being here, and it's just then building those age groups at school as well and attracting those players. So I think it seems a great vibe here. It's all to play for and similar in ability, which is great for competition and great for a watch as well. So yeah, it's just great to have so much talent in one room all together.
And I knew we were talking about it as well before we came on live, but at the under-19s level, it's quite nice because you could have some of these players here could be 15, 16, all the way up to 19. So to be able to bring the different years at school together, I also think it builds a sort of bond and a community around the school, and that's what sport should be about too.
Yeah, and as well, it really gives opportunity for especially some of the older girls who maybe have been here before to, stand in those roles and really kind of be role models for the younger ones coming through, and helps them develop those skills, like I say, that they may need to tap into further down the line, some captaincy and things like that. So I think modelling those behaviours and getting to represent your school whilst, playing in such a great competition is brilliant.
I mean, how important is that sort of leadership where these girls are maybe only getting to train together once or twice a week because they play at school, and lots of the girls also play for clubs, so a lot of commitment. And I know we spoke about Burkhamstead also, loads of these girls play lacrosse during the same season. I guess leadership is a big thing.
Yeah, leadership, and again, it's just those transferable skills. I think sometimes we talk about how it all applies to netball, but the girls are heading out into the real world, and a lot of those apply to work and just being an adult in general. So it's great to see the skills and transferable skills that these girls can use as they grow and apply in other spaces as well. So just sitting around that 8-goal lead mark, not managed to penetrate below that, but they're still fighting. Ball in Berkhamsted's hands again. Oh, great commitment from goalkeeper there. Goal shooter probably could have recognised that she was on her shoulder and maybe offer back space or pull out of that one. Holders there, a little bit flat on the front. Goal attack. Had a bit of a change up there in the circle. Got wing attack's gone back to goal attack. Rebound for Solihull.
Mariamu takes it. Solihull throwing their arms up in frustration. Nobody was there, but they've moved it down quickly. Guido now in the circle, up and through, and
Solihull recognising that Burkhamstead are setting up that zone. If we've got a drawer in the middle, we can go over all of that mess. If we've got someone at the back that's finding in space, and if we've got that confidence to let that long ball go, we can actually save a lot of time and a lot of effort throughout the middle third to try and cut through all of the mess.
B Spooner off the sideline. Berkhamsted take it though.
Ooh, short pass. So umpire deemed that the wing attack centre, and goal shooter were too close together on receiving that ball. A little bit of a rule change recently, so I think some of them maybe are still getting used to that.
What is that rule change? Just for the viewers at home?
The distance of what would be deemed a short pass has changed, and whereas it was you could get like a hand through, it has to be space to get a person through. So yeah, some little tweak changes at the start of last season.
Off the back line, and
I think it'll be interesting to see the full court stats of this game and how much turnover both team has got. Maybe some frustrated coaches were maybe walking away thinking, shoulda, coulda, woulda, we had enough ball in hand, it's just about then what do we do with it.
Off the side.
Solihull have gained back a goal, so we're now sitting 7 goals away. I think that's the closest they have in the last 2 quarters.
Oh, gosh. Unlucky.
Tough challenge there.
2 very committed players to that ball.
Both okay. Unfortunate warning there for wing attack. Sorry, it was a challenge on the front. She did have eyes for ball. I think from the vision of where we can see. I think maybe a bit of a head knock there. So best to pull her off. Sometimes these things happen. New rules state that we can go straight to a warning if the umpire deems that the challenge was dangerous. So there, because we had quite a clatter and a head bang, the umpire deemed that was straight to a warning, which would mean if that player was infringed again, that the next time they would be coming off court.
So that concludes this fixture, and it means that Burkhamstead are still in for the ISL title. Solihull will go through into the 3rd and 4th place playoffs.
Yeah, I think that was a calm and collected performance there from Burkhamstead. They look calm and ready to take on the final.
So we'll move back to the playoffs now, and here on court 2 we'll see Stowe versus Queen Ethelburgers, and we'll find out at the end of that fixture who's in for promotion and who may be relegated down to the Academy League.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day
So centre pass and Stow's first centre. Queen Ethelburga really need to win this if they want a chance at promotion into the Super League. It's the final fixture of the playoffs. They've already played 2 games this morning. But a nice little break as we had the Super 4 competition. Means they should be back and raring to go. Still got Paige Kindred here alongside me. How impressed have you been so far?
Yeah, we've had some great fixtures so far. I think what's been really impressive is the intensity and the fight from every team till the last second. I've not seen any teams kind of give up to the pressure. So yeah, I think it's, as I say, all to play for. I think quite a few of these teams who are looking to get promoted have all won one game. So this last round is really important for some of them to take the win, and then, you know, potentially looking at goal difference. So I think each goal counts, and they've got to really think about that, especially when they're thinking about who's out there and how everyone's playing.
quick turnover for Stowe. Unfortunate though, as back in that spot and it's off the sideline. Doherty remaining consistently in centre for Queen Ethelburgers throughout today's fixtures.
Right, Stowe looking to get their first win. Ethelburga's looking to get the win to get promoted. So both really probably on the fight for this one. Still lots of hard work to do. Great present and offer from goal shooter there, and confidence from Izzy to send it into the back space, and a swish in the net.
Queen Ethelberga is currently on 1 win and 1 loss. They lost to Reekanova on court 1 this morning. But
nice confidence there to go long from really far off the circle edge. Goal shooter, early offer and sent straight over. Ball travelling right down the middle channel here for Ethelburga. Doesn't want to shoot it, plays it out, rotates round. Will goal shooter put it in the net? She does.
Nice shot from Fowler Beasley. Back to centre for Stowe. Coming up from behind is Stowe's wing defence, William Thomas. Zakpan in keep. Defence communicating well there.
Yeah, as teams lead in towards the end of the day, we will have some tired legs out there, and the teams really need to think about their efficiency and timing of movement. You want to avoid going too early, re-offering. Again, it's just loading through the legs. So I think it's about taking on that load as well, making sure that everyone's doing their role. Defence are bringing it all the way down. Attacker punch in with the right timing, and you're not overexerting yourself for no reason. Oh, a coach killer. A defensive player go breaking the line there on our centre pass.
Just repositioning off the top of the circle, bouncing out. Akapan takes it to Doherty. It goes. Contact call though. Akapan leaves Doherty free. But it's passed up through wing defence. Yeah,
it's a nice swing to open up the court there, and is fights through to the other side to find ball side positioning, and then straight into goal shooter. Playing quite long. Ethelburga's with confidence, and they're not worrying about letting the ball go long. But yeah, nice and controlled and composed as well.
Queen Ethelburga doing incredibly well to keep the composure, because this is a massive game for them, possibly the biggest one of the tournament so far. Beautiful shot there for Abby Snow. Ooh, Doherty just passing and nobody there to receive. Looked like a bit of hesitation there in the mid-court.
Yeah, I think the next few phases we managed to make up for it, and it's just again about letting that ball go. We've got some rangy defence in there, and they're really fighting to take the space away. So, you can really combat that by letting the ball go, and it's again that hesitancy and the worry that the defender's going to come onto ball. But in actual fact, if the ball's given quickly, the range of where the defence are, they won't be able to get a hand to it. Another opportunity for a shot here. Goalkeeper contacting after the shot.
Lovely work by Farm Beasley. Feels like more of a mellow tone on court too, but I think possibly advantageous to Queen Ethelburga.
Yeah, I think definitely maybe some heads down. Stowe's journeys unfortunately kind of come to an end, at the end of this game, regardless of the score fixture finish. So defence not coming up with as much ball. They're not looking as kind of tenacious. Again, though, tired legs out there. They put a massive shift in earlier on, and yeah, they just got to keep going. Lovely ball into space. Nice pressure from goal defence there. She was hedging on and off, trying to put that timing of the shooter off, which she did, and they managed to end the quarter without them scoring.
So that's the end of the first quarter. Queen Ethelburga on 6. Stowe closely behind them on 3.
Yeah, I think Queen Ethelburga is definitely in control, but the scoreline kind of has quite shocked me, really. I thought that maybe they would have pushed out a little bit more, but we still haven't seen as much execution in the attack end for Queen Ethelburgers. Maybe they're just kind of feeling a bit calm.
I think at this age group as well, it is hard to sort of keep your head when the stakes are so high for a team like Queen Ethelburgers. I think they've done incredibly well in the first quarter to do that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Stowe centre pass, and quick 7-minute quarters for these playoffs, mirroring what it's going to be like at Nationals. That 3-minute break went really quickly.
Score on the board for Stowe, asserting some dominance to start this quarter.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on for Queen Ethelburgers, who are in for a chance promotion.
Big rebound for Stowe. Can they take this down to goal? Stowe seem to have come on with a bit of intensity, and I think they've probably had a pep talk from the coach letting them know that they are still very much in this game, and we need to put a shift in to start this quarter with intensity and really put a mark on the game.
Oh, beautiful reach there from defence for Queen Ethelburgers. Sophia Ober, she's made a massive difference. Through for Queen Ethelburga.
Nice cut back from centre.
Quickly turn around for Stowe. We've seen the game be flipped on its head before.
Yeah, they seem to be keeping the ball alive, and yeah, taking what they've got. The goal attack and centre work the ball all the way, pretty much between the two of them, right down to that baseline, and goal attack slots the ball away. It's really going to be interesting what happens in this next quarter. Stowe trailing by 2 goals, but I think they've got the momentum shift at the moment, so if they can use that to their advantage and push on, then the game may end very differently in this quarter.
It's a nice throw by Barnwell, reading the game well, but unfortunately Farmer Beasley not managing to come onto the ball quick enough. It means Stowe gains possession.
Oh, great commitment from all the defenders there. Nearly a 3-second. Just forced a long loopy ball, but they managed to get their hands on it and keep possession. A fumble there from Stowe.
Queen Ethelburga working hard. Just bought themselves some time up the other end of the court, allowing the rest of their players to fall into position.
Ooh, great hold from goal shooter there. Fortunately, just bounces around the rim. Oh, great pick up and retrieve from goal defence there. I'm not quite sure that was for her, but she got 2 hands on it and retains the ball for her team. Oh, great positioning from all Queen Ethelburga's players there, both from position for goal defence and keeper in the circle. Wing attack and centre squeezing Stowe into the pockets, and the only option was to go long, and there was no option forward. Oh. Goalkeeper didn't manage to get a hand on that, but she forced the back line. Oh. Just a little bit of miscommunication. Been really interesting to see the defensive units today. I've been really impressed. Masses of ball and turnovers. Definitely some highlight reels ready from the footage.
Yeah, I think all of that does add to the pressure as well, though, because the girls won't be used to having all of this attention around the games, and it definitely does feel a lot more professional than your average tournament.
Yeah, I think it's great as well for the girls to start being able to build their profile, and as netball is professionalising and sponsorship and XYZ is all coming along with it. I think it's a great opportunity for them to get comfortable with being in front of the camera. Media teams are around engaging with the players, which is nice to see. So again, it's just building those opportunities as they're younger to facilitate them when they're older. Lovely cut in the middle there from goal attack. She wants the ball back. Her teammates needed to get in that circle so that she can draw some space. A little bit of miscommunication and not much court balance, but we've managed to get a contact in the circle. Oh, a lovely fake on the shot.
Marty and Palmer Beasley seem to have a really good relationship here in the circle.
Yeah, I think it's been nice as well to see, there's loads of smiling faces out there and they're enjoying it on court. The pressure is part of it, and if you can enjoy the ride, it's a good journey. They're really supporting each other and communicating on court. Oh, great middle.
Stowe seem to be a lot more settled than we've seen them on court before earlier today. Like you said, just enjoying the netball.
Yeah, I think the credit to them, they need to recognise this. They're very much, like I say, in this game. They're potentially, another goal in there, one behind, 1 minute to go, half time in a game against a slick Queen Ethelburga. So again, it's anyone to take this game.
Yeah, not an easy team to beat. Queen Ethelburga's the strongest defence across the tournament. Only conceded 98 goals, which is much less than any other team. If they can do this, they'll be a great addition to the Super League next year. But Stowe taking the scores to even.
Yeah, they've really, like I said, asserted themselves in this quarter, and they've shown that they mean business. I think Queen Ethelburgers definitely need to find a bit of intensity to step their foot down now and try and execute on the masses of turnover that they get in. Credit to Stowe though, they've been clinical, they've taken their chances, and the defence just keep coming up with ball. Wow. Real level-headed play from the goal attack there. She's really stepped up for Stowe in this game, and she's put themselves back into the game.
Taking into the lead just at the last second of this first half, and we'll head into the second half. Queen Ethelburgers will be getting a bit shaky now, as desperate for promotion into the Super League. Stowe with an outstanding performance. So just 20 seconds left to go, and heading into the third quarter. Queen Ethelburgers with a chance for promotion into that Super League next year. A massive fixture for them. If they do it, it'll definitely one for the books. Into Marty straight away, but struggling to make the pass forwards. Dougherty bouncing it back. Quick thinking. It's into Palmer Beasley, but she's not happy with her positioning. Back to Marty. Pressure's on, and Stowe with the defence, making it really difficult for them. A change for Queen Ethelburga. Sigsworth in at wing defence in replacement for Laura Haig. And for Stowe, now at wing attack, Tallulah Harvard. Farmer Beasley now in a nice position. A nice early shot, taking them to even. Good take by Oba.
Yeah, great turnover and a backup from a teammate as well. Nothing worse than getting a tip back on court, or you're throwing the ball in and no one gets a hand on it. Miscommunication there. Goal attacks head down, running in the circle, but it's sent it anyway.
Yeah, Dougherty frustrated with that one. Hand in head. Head in hand even.
Yeah, you can see here Queen Ethelburgers have set up a box. They're forcing all their players wide and away from the ball, but we need to make sure we've got an angle so that when we put that ball in long, that we are getting hands to it, or we're challenging it at least. Obtained a rebound. Goal defence tearing down the court. Oh, great re-offer in the backspace. This was off balance there and lifted it up as the defender overcommitted on the front, but thankfully goal shooter pulled out and used the backspace.
Queen Ethelburga really finding the momentum now, and definitely a change in energy.
Yes. Oh, that's the fake shot again.
They like that one.
Keeping the defenders guessing.
Two very reliable shooters though for Queen Ethelburga.
Yeah, I think they found a nice flow here. I think goal attacks delayed entry into the circle is giving the space in the circle for shooter to provide that one-on-one, and she's confident on it. Look, she's got her hand up already. The ball's just shy of the third line, but she's asking for it and she's ready. So I think then it's just a case of either letting it go or circle edge, getting it to circle edge. Oh, unfortunate. Will Stowe use the turnover?
Credit for the defence of Lila Thompson in at goalkeeper for Stowe for that turnover. In the mid-court, but now getting a bit congested as Queen Ethelburga hot behind them. A drive and it's overshot. A sideline for Queen Ethelburga.
Great work rate from goal defence. She's a really reliable ball handler through court. Confident on the drive and strength on the onward ball as well.
Pressure from Thompson, but the contact went in the favour of Farmer Beasley. really seeing the ball up Queen Ethelburga's end a lot more this quarter.
Yeah, I think they've turned the screw a little bit, and they've probably had a bit of a stern word to say, you know, these guys are tailing you and they're still very much, like I say, in the game. You need to make sure that you're pushing on. To draw that level going into this quarter was a big statement from Stowe. So Queen Ethelburgers have turned the screw, as I say, and they've pushed on a little bit, creating a bit of a lead.
Yeah, and Stowe still putting on a show for all of us. Over making so much ground with her drive.
That was unfortunate. The offer was on, the placement was there, but unfortunately there wasn't too much space behind goal shooter to take the ball. So next time, probably looking to sit a little bit higher in the circle to give her that space behind, because that feed is on, and I'm sure as he can place it in the right place. Nice elevation goalkeeper there.
Akpan just getting a hand on that ball and knocking back Stowe.
Great shot.
Relentless though on the attack as they get it through. Doherty to Marty.
I can see a really clear setup there from Queen Ethelburgers. I think attack end must have tapped in and decided what they were going to do. First and second phase seamless, but just the finish on that over ball, saw the ball. Change possession. Nice roll. Goal shooter had recognised that goalkeeper had come around the front there and overcommitted a little bit early, so she was able to roll off and change the angle and ask for it in the back space.
Over quick onto that ball. Back to Marty. Marty quite high up the court now and finding it difficult to get back in. Stowe's defence is strong.
Yeah, a few wayward balls to goal shooter have gone long, so I think they really need to think about getting on the circle edge and making sure that they're popping a ball in there that's going to get there. The placement of that needed to go to the tummy. She had a defender flat on her back, but placed it into the space where the hands could get a reach on the ball. So just maybe an adjustment on that, and the offer to the tummy would have been a bit better.
Yeah, I think height was on Thompson's side there.
Oh, right into the trap. Got a goal attending to play herself there. We've got 2-on-1. The defence have realised that they're looking long and exposing the defence by going straight into shooter, so they're doubling on her. Goal attack can play herself and turn to circle there.
Swift work up the mid-court by Queen Ethelburga. Unfortunate mistake up at the top end.
Yeah, just caught out there. Both feet have to be on court and you have to have entered the court before you can touch the ball, but I think goal attack jumped onto court to receive there. So back line for Stowe, and take it they will. Oh, great vision from Izzy to cut off that lateral.
Yeah, Doughty must be running out of legs soon. Into the final quarter. Queen Ethelburgers will be pleased to have turned that around, but still just 3 points in it, and Stowe did it in that second quarter. They could do it again. So here we are into the last quarter and possibly the biggest fixture of the tournament so far, as Queen Ethelburga in with a chance for promotion into the Super League, and what an addition they'd be. An incredible tournament in the first and second leg. But Stowe still putting on a showcase for us all. Their heads very much still in it. Marty just choosing to bounce back there off the top of the circle. She's got herself in a nice position. Just popped through, and unfortunate there. She's not quick enough to get onto the rebound. Doughty with an attempt to come in from behind, but the contact's called. Stowe remain in possession.
Yeah, nice commitment to go on that. You know, legs are tired. She's in centre, and I'm pretty sure she's not come out of there. So, you know, to still be challenging shoulder to shoulder like that at this point in the day, you know, is really impressive.
Big jump there for Stowe. Just rolling over the top.
Great rebound. Yeah, that's actually their centre pass, so a turnover and back to goal has absorbed that interception. However, we took it to goal, which means 2 behind.
Errington slotting it through for Stowe. But the story turns back to Queen Ethelburga's now. Doughty to over.
Yeah, small margins at this point. Like I say, tired legs. You've got to do that extra work, that extra change of direction, that extra stealing off of space, making sure that you're really finishing it off, because those are the things that count. Oh, held ball called.
Unfortunate there. That's so unlucky for Queen Ethelburga's. Nice reach from Doughty. Sideline for Stowe. William Thomas down the court.
Sideline is giving me anxiety. Oh, great defence.
Okay.
That was a 3-second commitment of defence there. That's what we like to see. This could really potentially throw a spanner in the works for Queen Ethelburga's with Stowe's centre pass next.
A shot there for Reeves.
Here we go. 12-13, Stowe trailing, 1 goal in it. Oh,
wow.
Textbook turnover from a cross-court ball there. Amazing response from goal
Lovely
defence.
take from over, straight to Barnwell in at wing attack. Marty driving onto it. And she gets the contact call. Queen Ethelburga really needs to use this to their advantage, but good defence from Stowe.
Yeah. Gritty defence there. A tip and chase down, physicality along the way, but managed to get the call on her side. Forcing of an error on the sideline. We are sitting quite wide, but Queen Ethelburga is doing a great job of forcing play wide as we get tired, as I say, and it's easy to take the easy route wide away from the defender, but the girls need to take on the defenders that are trying to force them wide and try and centralise the ball a little bit more. It'll give them a little bit more option, and they won't be having to look so far cross court for options.
I think a lot of little mistakes now starting to be made, and the opposition really picking up on that.
Yeah. Again, that 1 turnover in this impactful moment, makes a big difference. And again, Queen Ethelburga's will have their next centre pass, so that double goal, taking the 2 is really important, especially when you are so close in the game. Oh, wow, and goalkeeper comes up with the ball again. She is not sitting down.
Thompson definitely been fundamental to Stowe in this fixture.
Absolutely. Straight back into the hands of Queen Ethelburga's. A little bit of static play there from Stowe. Signposted that ball for us to come straight onto. You can feel the frustration on court. Got two and just under 2.5 minutes to go. Quite a lot of late challenges and obstructions. They're trying to grasp at every ball that they can get.
Doughty at the top of the circle. Beasley not quite managing to make a reach. Slightly overthrown there. Marty off the back line. Good vision by her, but it's gone to Beasley. Oh, it's
Lovely.
through.
Yeah. Again, that was a big turnover to goal. Oh, unreceived from Queen Ethelburga's there. All okay and on their feet, ready to go again.
Ooh. Nice vision from Dougherty.
Yeah, little lapse in concentration, saw that ball go into the hands of Queen Ethelburga's again.
She really picks up on those loose balls, doesn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, I think, those are those little extras. Lots of teams coming up with quite a lot of tips, and then it's, it's who's getting the hand on it.
It's marginal gains, and 1 minute left to go. Just 2 points in it. These last few seconds really mean everything to Queen Ethelburga's.
Yeah, still all to play for. Stow get a turnover. It's their centre pass next, which would draw them level. This goal is really important for Queen Ethelburga's to just set that comfortability buffer in place. Izzy's choosing to go back twice, giving her team a little bit more time to change in that circle and rotate. Contact call from goalkeeper. Strong hold from goal shooter, and she's passed it. And in the net. I think that will put the racing minds of Queen Ethelburga at bay. Bit of confidence leading into the last 20 seconds. And another turnover. It's a confident finish from them.
And Pan wasting no time to get that ball out the circle. Straight down to Beasley it goes. 15 seconds left, and
yeah, frustrated little tip there from goalkeeper. I think they'll be disappointed and having come up with so much ball that they didn't manage to get it over the line. But what a great final fixture for those guys. They've really built into the day, and to finish on that fixture, they should be really proud of themselves.
Yeah, and wow, that means Queen Ethelburga's will be promoted into the Super League next year with the final score 16 to Queen Ethelburga's, 12 to Stowe. What a win, and stay tuned though as we have the third and fourth place playoffs here on Court 2 to find out who will be crowned ISL title winners. That will be over on Court 1.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We started for love, a spark, a laugh, a moment on the court. And we kept going, through every pass, every pivot, every leap. Because this game isn't measured in seasons, it's measured in decades. In dreams that miss the mark, until they don't.
There's magic in motion, where strength meets grace, where stability becomes freedom, and confidence feels endless. We are Alander, born to defy limits, designed to protect the moments that matter.
Yes!
a promise of stability, an invitation to play endlessly. So pause if you need to, then rise again, stronger, unstoppable, but never stop. Play boldly, play freely, play for a lifetime.
Sound so self-assured when you talk about all the things you're gonna do. You gon' let the world make your dreams come true. What a shame. I hold your tracks. Bet you think you know it all. Think you had your back.
Over 60% of women and girls have avoided playing sports because of period and bladder leaks. That's why the ISL, powered by Huddle, is teaming up with Nixibody to give leak fears a hard pass. Our leak-free, VPL-free underwear are made for active wear and active women, defending against leaks so you can attack your game and shoot your shot on and off the court. Leak-free, VPL-free, worry-free. Nixibody underwear, proud partner of the ISL, powered by Huddle.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric,
The 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Here we go, centre pass, and it's Millfield here on court 2, and it's the final fixture of the day to find out who will take third place. The high ball, but it's no match for Mariam, who's using her height to her advantage.
Yeah, I think quite evenly matched in there in terms of height. I think Mariam knew they were going to look in early. Liv hadn't found the body, so they sent it in early, but she'd not set the space off, and Mariam played onto that.
Quick hands from Solihull.
Ooh. Great challenge on the front, just took those hands up and got the call on the obstruction. Back line for Millfield. Great prep from wing attack, but that's just a sitting duck pocket ball for Mariam at the back there. Really beautifully read, but a bit of a long ball, I'd say, from Millfield through court, especially with her at the back.
An early shot for Solihull.
Solihull to take it 2 with their centre pass.
It's gearing up to be a speedy game. Gita driving onto it.
Oh, picked up by goal shooter.
Straight through the mid-court and into the circle.
Great swing. Yeah, that swing and draw from goal attack to the top pulled that goal defence into the middle, and we could find goal shooter on the back quite easily.
O'Neill, Solihull in a goal shoot. She's been pretty accurate so far.
Again, Mariam just being able to sit off in that circle so she can hunt out on the outside but cover the back and stopping any confidence to let that ball go long in. Ball in Doherty's hands. And to post.
Strong drive from Solihull in the mid-court.
Yeah. Oh, yep, still in their hands. A little bit of overcrowding in the middle there. Both goal shooter and goal attacker playing quite high and out the circle. Probably encourage them to sit back a little bit and give centre wing attacker a bit of space.
Through for Gita.
Oh, potentially an early injury here.
Unfortunate for Millfield in the last fixture of the day.
Not looking good. Bit of chance for Solihull to give some comms to their attack end. Yeah, and a change is coming.
Fair bit of a switching around going on for Millfield.
Oh,
As keeper, goal defence rotate. And some fresh legs on the court.
Oh, well done there. Ball placement a little bit off, but goal attack managed to rectify it. Nice ball into space from wing attack there. Finding a mid-range shot and sinking it. Looking confident on that execution in the circle there on the shot. Good draw.
Nice vision from Gita.
Ooh, again, a little bit of loss of court balance there. Everybody's looking to get this ball, needing a little bit of open vision to have a look when and who should be driving. But they respond for 2, Solihull leading. Nice preeling from wing attack there to draw a player out wide and then find the ball in the middle channel. Oh,
Doubler.
Oh, and a fumble from Marianne, that was unlucky. She tracked back all the way to shoot it there as the ball was put in the air, but just didn't manage to get 2 hands on it.
I think Doubler's definitely giving Mariam a bit more of a run around here in the circle than we've seen her before. She might have met her match and
she's going for the shot. Oh, unfortunately, just a bit of a bounce out there. Millfield control in the middle of this court, forcing it long. It's landed, found some depth with centre on the circle edge. Oh, goal shooter plays herself in and out, but takes an eye off the ball. Good use of space there, physicality to screen. Oh, great rebound from goal attack.
Millfield just disrupting the attack there, but no match for Gita. Slotting it through for Solihull. Solihull now 3 points ahead of Millfield.
Yeah, looking to capitalise on this one. Struggling just to connect on that second phase. We do manage to receive it, but it was on the wire. Oh, great drive out there, wide from goal attack to pull defence, and then a straight drive down the baseline. I think Millfield looking to draw on Olivia Doty's experience. She's under 19 Scotland captain at the back there. She's looking a little bit frustrated. I think the feed's coming in a little bit too early for her. She's finding good space, but I think the timing of when they're putting it in there is just off at the moment.
Yeah, Millfield having a bit of a tricky season so far, just coming off a loss to Wellington on Thursday, and then a slightly trickier day on the second leg, but put in a pretty solid performance early on in the season. Few injuries and some replacements. Through for Solihull as they widen the gap.
Changes come here for Millfield. New centre taking the court. Oh, unfortunate there. It's Coach Keller, so breaking from wing attack. A little bit of a gap here. This is what's drawing out the goal attack and goal shooter.
A lot of movement going on now. Abby O'Neill having a fabulous game. Millfield coached by the wonderful Jenna Adamson, who's founder of the ISL, and you can hear what she has to say about the tournament on the Next Gen podcast.
Oh, great touch from wing defence there, unlucky not to take it. think Millfield are doing some really good stuff defensively, but just not managing to obtain the ball. Goal shooter and goal attack are working tirelessly in that circle to re-offer and go again and draw and drive. We'll have to see if that intensity continues for the rest of the game. A swing from Olivia to the top there to find goal attack. It's important for them to put this away. Trailing by 8 goals currently.
Do you think it's harder to keep the intensity up when they've had that break in play because of the playoffs that we had earlier?
Yes and no. I think if you can work both ways. If you're in flow, you kind of got to build and start that again. But equally, it gives you a bit of respite mentally and physically. Again, not only are the bodies under the pump, but mentally, the focus required to see a game out this long, multiple times throughout the day. It's a lot. So definitely, as the day draws to an end and there's more at stake as well. They're under lots of pressure. So. Definitely probably a rest and some fueling was done in that time, and some chats and reconnects, but both teams seem to be firing up, as I say, and 9 goals isn't so much in a game this long, so hopefully Millfield can find their feet and start chasing the game down.
I think it's quite nice to see with the quarters as well, is that the games sort of progress, which you don't get earlier on in this tournament with the quick 7-minute halves. And
yeah, I really think the goal attack's found her feet from Solihull from earlier on in the day. She's been really effective in drawing her defence out the circle to find goal shooter, or re-offering and drawing again, as I say, down there. She's connecting the defence to the attack as well. She's putting a shift in, so really integral for them in this lead so far.
Yeah, it definitely helps with the learning and game management. Doughty given a second opportunity.
Ooh, unfortunately, it doesn't go their way.
Claxton goes. Solihull 10 points up on 12. Millfield on 2 as we head into the second quarter, but still they have half an hour to make a difference. away we go, and Solihull in with quite the lead. Burkhamstead coming back with fire in their bellies, and the pace has picked up already.
Oh, yeah. It's really nice to see. I mean, Solihull have got the lead, but they're asserting themselves just as much as if it was a level match, and I think that's really good to see. And as I say, in games like this, you've got to put the game to bed as early as possible. Back in the hands of Solihull. Great work from the defence to hustle that. Just still managing to get through, and again, the work rate in that circle is immense.
Oh, just bouncing off the net and onto the back line. Unfortunate there for Solihull. Credit to the defence of Millfield.
Yeah, just saying before about the incredible defence on show today. Every game I've watched, I've really felt that defence have kept teams in the fight, and the ball has gone end to end, and it's really exciting to see defensively the units come out with the ball that they have.
I think that also goes to show the amount of talent and intensity that there is, and the fact that it's not really been many one-sided games here today.
Yeah, the fight's been in it till the last second, and they've been really exciting games to watch. Millfield finding the net.
A lot of defence crowding that circle, but it's Solihull who managed to keep their heads to get that one through. Dublin making a dash to get back into the circle.
Right idea, reset to just give the shooters a little bit of time to prep and re-offer, but ball placement just let them down there. Straight down the other end in a flash and through the net. And so they're going to take a 2 on this. That was Millfield's centre pass.
Umpire not happy about something.
Yeah. I think if Millfield really want to get themselves back into this game, defensively as a unit, they've really got to kind of stick to task. At the moment, we're doing a lot of chasing in the unit over there, and I think a real big difference would be seen if each individual stuck to task. Are we forcing high and wide? Are we doubling on 2 on the centre pass? Are we stopping first phase? Are we stopping second? Everyone just seems to be doing a little bit of everything, and we know in defence with an attack that are confident in letting the ball go, that we go on everything, then you won't get anything. So I think that's something that they really need to do to reconnect, just to turn some ball.
Solihull forcing some longer passes there. Unfortunate for Dougherty. Off the back line. Solihull's
great
defence
turnover
have
from goal
possession.
attack.
Hard to get it back, but Millfield have done it.
Just to settle, turnover. Exit from goal attack to draw this defence out and create some space. Back to wing attack. Unfortunate error there from wing attack. An offside call. Contact some. Can't hear the calls from up here. We've got to make some guesses sometimes. That's the commitment we need, the communication and the drive on the ball. There is intent there, and no doubt they're working hard to turn this ball over, but there's nothing worse than being in a defensive unit with pressure to turn ball. You tend to find that it comes more readily when they're in free flow and they've built that confidence. So I think, again, just going back to task, doing the small things will help this unit turn some ball and then install some confidence in the team again.
I think definitely seeing the fatigue setting in though now as well. We head towards the end of the day.
Yeah, been there before. Sometimes it feels like you're treading water, but that's when you've got to grit the teeth and dig deep and do what you need to. When
the umpires are making these calls and blowing the whistle, is that advantageous in the terms of your players up further up the court are able to get into position, or is that move into the space and get in the way?
Today's been umpired, really, really well. I think they've let the games flow and they've allowed challenge. I think that there's kind of two scenarios. We could have a play advantage, which is where they allow the ball to continue moving forward, and they make that decision, hoping for that to gain an advantage. Sometimes if it's a wayward ball, it actually ends up reversing it. But if they get to get down into space and their player is out of play, then you're essentially one player up. So as long as you are not just stood still and you're finding a good position and you're actually making an offer, then normally it sees you to an advantage.
Solihull's O'Neill really putting in the effort to keep her space there.
Yeah. Exit from goal shooter, sees us get the ball deep down court. Great distance and timing from Mariam there to shield that ball from the circle again. She's controlling that circle as she has in all the games she's played today.
What an insane player she's been.
Yeah, she's cool, calm and collected as well. Her onward ball out defence is on point. She's unassuming, she sits in really good spaces. She has great presence out there. And her timing onto the ball. I would love to have a goalkeeper like her behind me.
Solihull giving a second chance here. Gida driving forwards for it. Looking for O'Neill. O'Neill was free, but she passed it back. Didn't quite see her in time, and Millfield catching up to them.
Yeah, that's the intensity that we need. That's everybody on board with task. I've seen them get the 3 seconds, and I think if we can see more of that, we'll be clawing back into this game in no time.
Straight over and into that change of centre. Caitlin Morris now for Millfield.
Yeah, I was just about to say, as a defensive unit, the intent to keep working hard will come as long as your attack end are kind of servicing and rewarding you for it. It's really tricky to stay resilient in that. So, a lovely ball and vision into the circle. Mariam's got a bit more confident and gone a little bit further out the circle. They've gone hunting. So Liv exposed that at the back space there and was under the post, ready for the ball.
And, fresh legs on at centre could mean it.
Well, good backup from Olivia there. She was ready to receive from the extension that Goal Attack had the ball over that green line, the dreaded green line. Oh, great finish for goal shooter there.
Millfield now picking up a bit of momentum.
Yeah, scored the last 2 goals. Defence look a little bit more connected here, angles and voice. Oh, the athleticism for the girls to get across that circle. Quite often we're seeing the ball swing to the other side of the circle. However, both attackers aren't ball side, so they're then having to tear all the way across to the other side. Probably could be a little bit more efficient with that for Solihull, but the athleticism of the girls isn't stopping them and then getting across where they need to be.
I mean, how much of a tournament is about the fitness and how much of it is about game management?
Oh, I think fitness is obviously part and parcel with such a demanding sport, and again the mental side of it, like I said before, it's about the repeated efforts. You could show up to a game 10 minutes in, you could get a 10-goal lead just from speed and intensity, but if you can't maintain it, you can definitely see games draw out towards the end where you lose your lead and you can't execute, and ball handling, ball placement, options start to dwindle as tiredness sets in. So it's a massive part of a tournament. However, 100% these girls have been prepared for this, probably multiple trainings a week alongside all of the other programs that they are involved in. So fitness shouldn't really be a problem, and if it is, at least it's something that can be improved almost instantly if they put the work in.
I mean, all of these sporting schools will almost definitely have that pre-season programme running.
Absolutely.
And a chance as well for the girls to work together, which I think you don't always get at club level because they're playing day in, day out for years at a time, and I guess the turnover at club level can be quick.
Next up, with that set.
Here we go, and it's the third quarter. The winner of this fixture will take third place. It's been a long round of games for these girls, with the first fixtures going on the 5th of October.
Oh, lovely goal from Olivia Doherty there, using her physicality and strength to hold the front, really wide stance. Goalkeeper struggled to get round. Oh, great turnover from goal attack. Lots of rotation going on in that circle, really challenging both goal defence and goalkeeper on their angles and the switches. Bit of a cleaner setup, I was about to say, from Millfield there. Unfortunately, centre entered the circle. We're looking like we had a bit more structure from the back line, but unable to execute and get it through and out that defensive third.
Yeah, Gita just disrupting that attacking play there.
Oh,
Working around the circle, but just off the back line.
Oh, wow. Intent from attack to defence there. Transition straight on.
Shot for O'Neill.
Yeah. Lovely setup there. Great rebound from keeper, and she's calling for some depth from her players. Oh, unfortunate not to give the shot there, which was on, and then unfortunately looking long. Goalkeeper with the ball in hand again. Goal defence right down that right side, centralising the ball to centre. Oh, I think we're just trying to force in a little bit too soon to Olivia there at the top.
Doherty just calling for the ball, and
contact call by goalkeeper. It's a long shot. She's taken the step in, and a fake pass to goal attack. Change of personnel there. We've got wing attack to centre, goal attack to wing attack, and a new goal attack on.
Morris coming off. She made an impact in that second quarter. Be interesting to see how a change on this mid-court will affect the play.
Oh,
change to goal attack as well. Hands on it by Solihull.
Lovely work from the attacking circle there from Millfield. A pop front and then an option at the back. Defender has to pick someone there, so they've drawn the defender and they found the space at the back. Great take from goal attack.
Knocked off the back line. Gita will take it. Looking to pass it through to Taylor. Taylor off the top of the circle, straight into O'Neill. O'Neill just tips it over and through the net it goes.
Yeah, some really clever netball there. Goal attack on the back line, sends it to top, draws right down the baseline and draws those defenders. Goal shooter's timing on the pop on the front was really good.
Doherty running onto the ball but not able to execute. Solihull taking the possession, moving it down swiftly now.
Goal shooter really giving that keeper some things to think about. Her movement is nice and slick, and goalkeeper having to reposition front over and over.
Gita with that strong drive into Ranson. Ranson to O'Neill. Anil working it outside the circle, and it goes into Guido, who takes the shot, but off the back line means Millfield have possession. Hesitating the court.
Good reoffer from the wing attack there. She'd drawn wing defence really high and found the back space with ease. Nice shot from Olivia. That was a long range. She turned to post and had confidence and puts it in the net.
And Doubler, having moved out of goal attack now, able to make that impact a little bit further up the court.
Right idea for Millfield. I think it was just getting that ball up. We've got some rangy defenders down there with long arms, and it was straight into them, unfortunately, on that one.
Doubler looking into the circle, but both attackers coming out.
Tunnel vision down into a goal shooter at the back there. It's making me think that they do rely on that long ball into her maybe quite often, and they're not being able to find it as readily in this game. So maybe not quite so used to resetting it back, but it's something that they need to adapt and they need to do and not force it into the circle, as Mariam has got it pretty tied up down there.
Sakalu